Hello, everyone. Welcome. Today, we are continuing the floppy drive interfacing development investigations things, and we're finishing up the last of the first steps that we'll be taking to be able to start the development. Yesterday, we designed a little small board that allowed me to plug the HP probe pod into a breadboard. And today, what we're going to do is design effectively the floppy switchboard again, but we're going to make it microcontroller driven instead of mechanical switch. Now, if you're not familiar with this board, I did make a video about this. The way that it works is there is an input floppy connector here. These are both the same board, by the way, so just ignore the fact that there's two of them here. This is the input, and there are two outputs, and whether or not you were before the twist or after the twist, you would connect a toggle switch here that would switch the motor and line select lines, which would allow you to connect two floppy drives to one connection point on a floppy cable. So, we're going to be making an Arduino controlled version of this just as a test, because we need to verify that we can do things like that. That'll also let me test a couple of other things. We're going to add in a couple of bonus features to this, just because we're going to be there and working on it. Because one of the things that I want to be able to check is, let's say I have the index pulse go through the microcontroller. Can the microcontroller repeat that fast enough to stay in sync with the disk? So I want to be able to check a couple of different things like that just to see for giggles how it'll all work out. So that is the plan for today. Dziak, you were the first person to try that in a while, and it apparently does not work. I'm going to refund your points because I'm going to have to figure out why, because weird networking stuff has changed. I don't know how to do that on there. I'll do it over on the other one. Okay. Thought it was broken, since hence not trying it. I thought I had it working. Apparently not. So, yeah, okay. Anyway, we're going to go back over to the computer and I would say continue, but we're kind of starting from scratch again. Someone tried it last week and it took a while to time out. In the meantime, Deck Talk was blocked. That will happen too. Okay, manage requests. I'm just going to clear this. Okay, pausing. Called me. Okay, I see that. I'm refunding Chloe and Dziak here. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, just fixing the chat stuff on the other monitor here so I can see it all. Okay. And bringing up the YouTube side so I can hopefully catch other stuff. Okay. Call someone else, stop bothering me. All right, let me try to reposition that in a way that makes more sense. Okay. All right. Let's do new window here. Okay. I don't know that we're actually going to need this, but one thing I don't think I did with the floppy switchboard, which we'll double check, I don't think I actually made a 34-pin floppy part. So I want to look at my development files for that, and if I did not, then we're not going to do that. At least Majenko's for, but yeah. I already brought coffee in today and already drank it. I really don't want more right now. So. Oh no, don't want more part creation? Let's see. Oh, is the floppy switchboard not even on this computer? That would make sense because I actually made it before I moved, which means I should maybe log into GitHub. I don't know. Floppy switchboard. There's no too much coffee. Ah, that's true. I'm going to mute my phone. I have a feeling it's just going to keep going today. Okay. Well, I won't mute it, but I'll quiet it somewhat. Because I like to be able to hear, just in case I get like a call or something that's important. Okay. So, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. All right. About to pop the lid off this oat mint mocha. Oh, that's weird. Autumn in a cup and coffee. Snobs glare at me. What's not to like? I like how I denigrated it before I got to the part where you complain about people denigrating it. But yeah, I'm more likely to drink coffee black than have it fully turted up. Although I will admit, this coffee that I bring usually has peppermint in it, but that's just because I really like peppermint. Okay. Somehow the call me redeem goes to Ben. Yeah. Okay, so I don't see a dot pretty, so I'm gonna guess that I didn't make a part. So we're gonna make a part today for the 34-pin floppy interface. I said I was gonna do the 50-pin for the final version, and I still am. But for now, we're gonna do the 34-pin version. And I was thinking about this too. It really makes sense to use that CumeTrack matrixing interface. So actually, I should have downloaded those. CumeTrack 842 manual. I'm gonna go ahead and save these. Oh my gosh, it might even be in here already. Home. You know what? No, documents. Let's pop it there. So for those of you who were not here yesterday, no, don't worry. I always use 100 mil pitch. I'm very well aware of that. Yesterday we were looking at the manual for the 8-inch drives that I use for archiving, and it talked about not quite this. Um, you were here but forgot? All right, so the 8-inch floppy drives that I use for archiving stuff have an option if you put one more chip on the drive and then just like activate a jumper where it can decode a matrix of the drive select inputs to select a drive. So the way that it works is normally you would have up to 4 floppy drives on one cable because there are 4 drive select lines. One would activate at a time to select each drive. This allows it to use those as a binary encoding scheme to encode an ID numerically. So you could have multiple drive select lines active and it knows which one it is based on matching those. I don't know why it's only 8. It looks like they don't use the 4th drive select value. I'm not sure why that's ignored. Maybe just the limitation of the part they chose. But anyway, it puts up to 8 drives. Ben, you literally add 74L85. That's it. You add that one part. And I think people were recommending a 74L688 yesterday for my purposes. But anyway, yeah, you literally drop in this one part here onto the control board, and that's how it enables it. It's great. So anyway, somehow, some way, I plan on supporting more than 2 floppy drives on one cable. That's the majority of the reason for this project. And this is a standard encoding scheme to do that already on a floppy interface. So it makes sense to use this somehow. So we're gonna use this format. So in theory, currently, you'll be able to just plug the 50-pin cable directly into a CumeTrack 8-inch drive, and then it would work. But that's we're gonna use this. I may have to add some other nonsense though, so we'll see, because there are some problems like the motor enable lines. So we'll see how it goes. Might be thinking 1 to 16 muxes, 4 to 16 decoders are rare. Discovered this one went to design into my machine. Failed. Notice I only came in diff, not 0.3. Board wired up is no good. Yeah, so this is some kind of whatever, like cascading comparator something. I don't know, whatever. But it'll match the value to the thing and then output when it's true. So anyway, yeah, so we're going to use that. But for now, for this version, we're just going to use the IBM motor A, motor B, drive A, drive B with a microcontroller just to test some things about how the signaling works. So, okay, I did not make a floppy part there. We're going to be at this enough that this is going to be worth doing. So, yeah. Anyway, the main thought here is either that... did I call it like 2? No, I was breakout. Anyway, the main thought here is that I either need to create a brand new standard for interfacing with drives, which I would use a 40-pin cable for, or I need to support an existing one. And so far, it looks like I might be able to do what I want with an existing one. All right, symbol editor. Yay! And with these absolutely awful adapters, rather than scrap the entire board. Oh, gosh. See, I can more easily grab that link this time. Let's see. Oh, that. Ooh, wow. Okay, yeah. That's a thing there. Don't forget to save often. What are you talking about? This is incredibly reliable software. Now, hold on, I need to save because I just opened a menu. All right, project, floppy interface. I don't know if there would be a predefined one for this. It's possible. I don't think it's likely. Because there are things like this. Oh, these are chips. More USB. Okay, yeah, because these are chips. So, is there something that would be... I just want to double check, make sure I'm not going to totally waste my time here. But I'm feeling like probably not. Video. Yeah, actually, let's just see here. There should be a VGA part. DB15. So it's not labeled for video, but they tagged it as VGA for DB15. That's kind of hilarious. Also, DA15. Anyway, yeah, we'll just go ahead and make an all new one. Okay, so I called this Floppy, right? Floppy interface. Okay. So to start, we're going to DE. Oh, that's right. Yeah, DE. Duh. DA is game port. Duh. Sorry. Oops. I'm gonna blame the CM153 for that, because it's the 15-pin DA connector on that, and I now have DA stuck in my head from that. Anyway, connector, generic. We're gonna do con 2 by 17. That's 34, right? No. Oh. Why is this odd? Oh, here we go, maybe. Oh, jeez. Okay. 2 by 17. Okay, that'll work. Let's bring up the Tandem manual again. Oh, wait, I think the Tandem manual sucked. Need to chuck together DA15, DE15 plus RCA 4P4C breakout board for the Rainbow and VT420. I try and do that after your coffee. Ooh. Interesting. Also need to remember what on earth you need to order from Mauser and putting off till it. I am not kidding. I make a list in my Nextcloud instance for that. That's like a task list, and I just put everything in there. Let's see what's in there right now. Let's see, tasks. All right. Yeah, everything is in there. Is good. Parts order. Oh, there's some good stuff in there. D Theater, Sony floppy adapter. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that was for testing the OAD31, OAVD31s. Okay, tannin. Yeah, we need tantalums. I forgot about that. I need the resistor packs that Majenko linked, but then I lost. Floppy interposer. Yeah, we need that. I'm going to order a stupid number of 34-pin connectors, by the way. Also, I didn't show this off. It's somewhere around here. One moment. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. Look! Tool! It go crunchy, crunchy, crunch. This is an IDC box shell crimp tool. So for cables, you put the thing on the ribbon cable, and then you crunch it with that. I've been needing one for a while. I was concerned about them not being long enough for SCSI connectors, and then I realized I own a vise too if I really can't do that. That's it, edge connectors and stuff. That's hilarious, Ben. Got flashbacks from the workplace, yeah. But yeah, so I got this. I'm looking forward to it. It is covered in oil, which is super annoying, so I'm gonna have to clean it before I can actually use it. But yeah, happy to have that finally, because it's very annoying to do that by hand. So. Oh, looks same as yours. Great to have. Yeah. And teeth. No. They're good for 50-pin. Use mine. System 1 memory bus. All right. Good to know. Look at Mr. Fancy Pants with the IDC tool. Too good for a vice now. So I've used vices in the past. I don't know why, but every single time I use a vice, it splits off one of the two prongs on the side. So I'm hoping that doesn't somehow. I don't know why it wouldn't compared to a Vice, but I'm just hoping somehow it doesn't. So, yeah. Okay, the 100K resistors for the probe pad. Yep, amp mate and law connectors. And you know what? I'm going to add Burge connectors. Subtask Burge power. All right. That way I don't forget that one either. Oh yeah, I do need to order the right belts for the Xerox memory writer still, don't I? Can't get that on DigiKey, but yeah. Blep RAM, I know that there was a way, I think, did someone remake the RAM card? I think they did. Yeah. I don't think we actually put together a parts list for the D-Theater stuff, unfortunately. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. So I'll get special parallel pliers work for IDC if you can't find one long enough. That are, yeah, that probably fancy hinging nonsense. That one technically does it too. I also have some ridiculously, there was this one time at Goodwill, there was like this random bag of like tools hanging up on a thing, and I bought it, and it was all like specialty long pliers. So I have one that's actually long, curved, and then needle nose, and I could totally crimp IDCs with that. But yeah, anyway. Whatever you say D-Theater, you think D-Box and get excited. I do not know what that is. I'm just going to look on Caps Wiki real quick to see if I did do a caps list for the D-Theater. How about this user? Projects. Did I actually list it? I've been kind of bad about putting them in here recently. Yeah. Okay. Who made it? I don't even remember. Was it JVC? JVC. Yeah, that's it right there. Okay. And holy moly, that's a lot of parts. Good grief. No wonder I haven't gotten around to it. Okay. Yeah, so there are some there. Okay. Those look like a lot of worth parts. So I'm going to guess Andrew went through and found those. Thank you. I will have to go ahead and add that. I really want the D-Theater player working. Oh my gosh. You guys want to be irritated with me, like extremely mad, all right? Like I should have thought about this. Oh man, hold on. I'm so mad about this. So mad. Ugh. Okay, hold on. It's gonna take me a second to find this because it's impossible. That's what we tune in for? Yeah. And hello, David. I did see your message. I haven't had time to look at it. Okay. Hold on. I got to look on Sony.jp for stuff for this to make sense. So give me a moment here. Sure, I accept all the cookies. Okay. So we need maybe this. Okay. Beautiful. Actually, I swear I can't read Japanese, okay? I need one of these, okay? I need one. Because this is my flat panel TV that I have that's over there that is the first LED backlit TV ever. But I didn't get it with a mount, all right? And I've had a running eBay search for this forever because I just need that, all right? But... This sold in July of this year. It's the wall mount. And I didn't see it. It's marked as out of stock, but it did actually sell because I messaged them about it even. I'm so mad. It is not VESA because there's no VESA for it. The deck talk is on, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I turned it on. I totally turned it on. Yeah. It's always the worst. Yeah. So I have a running search
is running. External power on
for this, but I didn't have one for this. I could have made the wall mount work. Flap of metal, or is there more to it? The TV weighs 130 pounds.
Tier 100, it sure is good to be turned on. End of line. Dogface McDodgerson says CHER 100 Dogface has redeemed coffee for Deck Talk. End of line.
Anyway, here, because I missed some stuff. Mud Farm from 16 minutes ago. My apologies there. Thank you for the Prime sub and for 8 months. And Lucky Bob, thank you for your first Prime sub ever there. I really appreciate that. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. And Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. Is Magic is much smaller? No. It's a 40-inch, which sounds small now, but yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. I would love to have this. That would be super cool, but there's no way that thing's ever showing up anywhere. He says, and then there's one on eBay. Oh my gosh! Ending 6/20, June. Which June? Oh my gosh, they got it for $100. That's the TV and the stand. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to buy it because it's in New York. But yeah. Show you a 36-inch. Talk about big. I have a 32. This thing weighs about what those weigh. It's insane. I don't know what this thing is. I've never heard of this. HD, Qualia. Oh, I bet it's a projector. Anyway, yeah, I need the stand of some kind. You might be in New York, but you really don't want to mess with this stuff. There's a reason it's on pallets. But yeah, anyway, I wish I had a stand. Is this an official tangent? This feels tangential. It's very, very much a tangent. I forget why we're on it. Oh, because the D Theater. Yeah, so this TV works with the D Theater VCR. It's a subset of televisions that do. Can you not make a custom sheet metal adapter? I mean, in theory, yes, I could make anything I wanted, but it's a 130-pound television that I cannot replace. I don't want to break it. What was the other thing I was going to look up? I was just going to look up the normal stand. Good. I wish I could make AI searches not available for more things. Yeah, it shows up at a whole bunch of parts places for like $18, but they never actually have them. Anyway, yeah, I was really, really frustrated when I found out I missed that wall mount. Really frustrated. Anyway, so yeah, D Theater parts. All right. So, yeah, that feels like we're kind of caught up. Excuse me. Go ahead and close that. All right. We don't get AI searches. It wasn't comfortable continuing the conversation after searching series of. That's hilarious, man. Uh, what's the part number? Stream quality? Too bad to read it. It's weird. I don't have them memorized. I'll just close the page. Just look up Sony can send you a stand for it. It'll be laser cut from wood. No. You should be able to opt out of AI, but you can't. And I know for a fact you can't, because they don't even ask for permission to use it. Yeah, I thought you were going to say you were going to be able to send me a TV stand that would fit with it. I was going to have to disappoint you, because no. It predates VESA, because it's one of the first flat panels. So that wasn't a thing. Okay. Tandon TM100. Okay. Operating service manual. Okay, we got to look at this again. If I remember correctly, this manual sucked for the pinout, so this may not be as helpful as I wanted. I don't want to look at the Shugart one, because it's weird. Okay. So we'll get down here, and then, yeah, this is how they do the pinout. It's just, ugh. I'm hoping maybe we can find a better one later on. I think it's like all even numbers here. Yeah, those are the actual signals, and all odd numbers are ground. But I was kind of hoping that they would show. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if it's clockwise or counterclockwise. So, according to Nextcloud, GmbH, your instance has all basic security covered. Thank you for checking. But I guess good to know. I might have a cheat code for that because it's only accessible through a reverse proxy. It's like with WordPress. All right, come on, just give me a straight up pinout. Just number signal. Hmm. Oh man, if only we could get one of these. The alignment disc. Yeah, so it would be so cool to get one of these. This is an analog disc that you connect to test points on the drive, and that's how you properly align it. So this is why we can't do real alignment because we don't have an analog disc to use with it. Wow, it just really isn't going to tell me the actual pinout, is it? Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know there was a error table kind of thing. Huh. Or like $100 new. Yeah. I don't anticipate ever buying one. I will come up with some alternative method. There's a similar one for laser discs. Again, nah, I'm good. It's a really good manual, aside from the fact that it doesn't just tell you what the pinout is in a normal, sensible way. I like it really clearly showing how all of the mechanical parts work, though. Yeah, if you're getting in this far, you're screwed. Just buy another drive. I definitely have. Oh, I needed to. I just remembered one of my drives has a bad top head. Hopefully, that's the one I have shredded for parts. Okay, schematics and thingamajigs. Okay, that's yep, that's that. Okay, and then okay. I don't want to be tired. Or are those the heads? Yeah, head zero, head one. Oh, that's what that is. That's the servo control board. Oh, I don't know why I didn't recognize it until I saw the photo one of it. Interesting. Coffee does make me not tired. Hmm. ADHD confirmed. Yeah. They really not have the schematic with the pin out? I guess I just, all right, fine, whatever. All right. Let's try something different. TAC FD55 GFR manual. Is this a thing that exists? I don't like that I'm seeing 108 here, but we only have 52 pages total. It's clearly not the whole thing. Oh, that's good to know. High or normal density select. So that's pin 2. What is pin 2 on this? Like reserve future use or something? I should just download this PDF so I don't have to wait for it to be buffered every time I scroll. Okay. Pin 2, connector clamp. What? Also, this is a bit savers that's OCR. That's weird. Connector clamp. It's the only reference to that in the whole thing. What? What is that? Okay. Pin 4 is in use or open. It's labeled spare here. Yeah, just spare pin. If you break one of the other pins, just reroute it there. It's all good. Then we got drive select, which, yep. Okay. All right. Index. All right. I would guess it's do nothing for physical contact only. Oh, gosh. Okay. That is weird. I wonder what the. Okay, hold on. Shugart. SA 200. Let's see what it says. Not 200, 400. No, I don't want a modern one. This is such a weird, complicated, niche problem. It's certain when you've deleted all the sectors on a track after your second. Just strange versus a strike pin. Gosh. Okay, so pin 2 is 12-volt return. What? Or is it's ground? Okay, pin 2 is ground. So connector clamp. Eh. Here, high normal density. Okay, so maybe that. Interesting. Okay. And then 4 spare. That's a power connector. I can read. Good catch. Thank you. So they just don't have any pins listed that are fewer than 8, I guess, other than 7, which is ground. Huh. So were they all just like to be determined? Were they used on something else? Seems oddly forward thinking. Ooh, more cat's eye. Oddly forward thinking to put that many in there. Find out next time. Yeah. Huh. Okay, schematic. Here we go. Is there like a full connector for the 34 pin? I'm going to guess not. Looks like not. Direction is, yeah, 18. Okay. Hmm. Just trying to see if there are or any that are disclosed here that are not shown up before, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay. Weird. All right. So, hmm. Also, I had a question. Um, because I never thought about this before, and I have no idea how this is handled. So let's say you have a Windows 98 computer, okay, and it has a TIAC FD55 GFR in it, okay? That's a 1.2 megabyte floppy drive, okay? So you have 1.2 meg disks. How does Windows know when you put a 360K disk in? How does it know to double step the tracks? Does it just try? And then when it gets valid reads, that makes sense? Because I was wondering about how that works, and that could explain boot sector contains the disk geometry. Okay. I mean, the header on the first track tells what disk it is. Drive itself identifies its density. I mean, the magnetic density, yes. Yeah, I think it's track 0 is the same encoding for 360 and 1.2. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, because the only way I could figure is what some people are saying is that it checks probably the total partition volume of the FAT12 file system, but that would be my only guess. Reduce it to how does DOS know? So I didn't pick DOS just because I mean Windows 98 seems dumber or something. Just as like you plug it in, you put the disk in, you double click on the drive and the GUI. I don't know what BPB is, but all right, it looks like it is just probably encoded in the file system. But all right, good to know. Hmm. BIOS parameter block describes the fastest. Okay. Okay. Also looks like by the 1.2 meg drive time, all pins were used, other than in use open. I don't think that was actually really important. Um,
JJDB 210 gave a Tier
whoa,
1
whoa.
gift sub to Conloser. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Rufford. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Keswick. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Ranky. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Delford 1. End of line.
JJ, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, the in-use pin, not really necessary. Disk change, slightly more important. Like the spare pin got turned into density pin, which can either be used to tell the drive what density is the disk is, or the drive to signal to the host which density it is. So spare is pin 4. This is pin 2 for the density. So the spare is the in-use open one here, which is why I'm saying it's probably... Also, this is an input? What? Hold on. Does it say what in-use open is somewhere here? In use. This signal is effective only when the IU strap is in on state. Refer to item 11 or 1-11. Level signal to indicate that all daisy chained FDDs are in use condition under the control of the host system. It's an off state. Only the terminator is connected to pin 4 of the signal interface connector. Density is the clamp connector on the tandem. That's what that is. Well, now I'm curious what this daisy chain blah blah thing is. 1-11. I don't. Are we going to actually see that in this document? I might need a more complete FD55 GFR PDF. Frame grounding, okay. Customer selectable straps, okay. It was you. I don't know, it was one of them. In the multiplex control by daisy chaining, these straps designate the address. By the combination of the drive select 0 through 3 pin, 4 addresses of 0 through 3 can be designated. Refer to Fig 102 in item 183. Never designate more than 2 FDDs to the same. Wait, more than 2? Strap selects the turn on conditions front bezel. 5 turn on conditions can be selected, including one you make the signal interface and terminal 4 be used for the in use. When this strap is in off state, the input circuit is open and the in use. Oh, so it's literally a pin to light the LED on the front. What on earth would you want 2 FDDs at the same address? I don't know. I theorize that it would be possible to make a floppy duplicator where they all get the exact same data sent to them at once, but I don't know. Have you discovered your first fatal mistake of the day? Apparently FD55 GFRs support multiplexing. In the multiplexing control by daisy chaining, conditions that light the front LED. Yeah, so in use is just used to turn the front LED on or off. So not a real pin. We don't need that. Yeah, IU strap to make signal interface we use. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you set IU, then the yeah, I'm not 100% sure there, but yeah. Issue is RY. Strap select function, disk change output. When the RY strap is on science, 30 functions, ready signal. While it functions disk change when DC yeah. Disk change is weird. It's very strange. I don't think that's your problem. I don't have a problem. I'm just looking at this. Keep ground pin 33 on the cable isolated in your design because it's used for the track 0 bypass mod to read flippy disks. Okay. I was probably just going to like direct connect all the grounds, but that's good to know. Oh gosh, Hellencroft. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna have all of them isolated for this reason. Actually, is there any other source I can find? Come on, it's got to be a different pinout. All right, fine. We'll just look at this image. So, yeah, some evil floppy drives, and I will always call them evil floppy drives, send power over some of the normally ground lines. So we are only going to direct connect these, and we're going to have the... Man, this sucks. I forgot about this. This is awful. Should we support this? I think we just don't. I don't know. IBM? No, we're definitely not doing PS2 if that's what you're talking about. No, what this is it's some Tandy 1000 series computers have floppy drives that send power over the ribbon cable. That way the motherboard can just be used as power distribution. So, yeah, I have at least one Tandy 1000 that has a dead power supply because of this. It could be a feature. Only connect ground pins that are always ground, leave other pins isolated, give jumper pin to strap. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is maybe I'm thinking for all ground pins, okay? Just every single one of them. We put one of those diamond no, hourglass shaped like cut points where you can then resolder it later if you want on the breakout or the demultiplexer boards for the 34-pin drives. But we also need a passive one for the 8-inch drives then. Annoyingly. I mean, it's not that bad, but yeah, it's still just stupid. I feel like the floppy interposer could handle this without it being too much of a pain as long as it's thought of up front. So, yeah, I don't know. There's probably a part somewhere here in KiCad for that. Yeah. Optical isolator for ground? I don't think that'll work. So, uh, yeah, we'll just put the we'll put the little cut point things on there for that. Oh, I think I just lost internet. No? Yes. No. What? I'm confused. I see your second post here, but I don't see it here. That's weird. Maybe I should refresh that page. So I have the two internet connections, Portizo, and the one that I'm not streaming with shows up, or is more stable. So, all right. So all ground pins will need breakout or break cut, trace cut pad things. All right, we're gonna use the TIAC manual for the. I didn't really feel like I got a better description of the multiplex. I go, this works. Ugh. I think the TIAC might support multiplexing up to 4 drives, so it's just normal. But they do it in the dumb way. Or maybe yeah, D0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, great. That's awful. Hallencroft. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. So 183. Let's go back up to that. Okay, input output drive select. Okay. Signals of 4 lines connect to specific FDD for operating in multiplex control by daisy chaining. Only the drive select signal, the same number of the on strap among is effective. Only input. Well, that's not multiplexing. No, that's not multiplexing. Fig 102. Where was 102? 104, 106. Okay, much higher up. Wait, they're not just talking about the pinout thing, are they? It's 104. Be 103. Okay, 102. Yeah, that's not multiplexing. Why do they call it multiplexing? That's just straight up not. Uh, all right, we're still going to go ahead and use this as the pinout source. Multiplexing the other signals, just not itself. In my eyes, multiplexing is using a two coordinate system to yield more valid outputs than you have inputs. That's it's multi as in multiplication. That's so that's multiplexing. This is 1-to-1. It's not multiplexing. It's linear plexing. And there's reasons that this is other thing because there is also Charlie plexing, which I forget exactly how it works. It's weird. Is it the reverse direction one? Tri-state? Yeah. See, Charlie plexing's weird. Um, yeah, so multiplexing, or it's not, okay, that's multiplexing, that's Charlie plexing, yeah. Or lattice touch, yeah. Still one of my favorite things in engineering. So oh, wait, is this one? No, it is. I accidentally developed this from scratch at one point. I didn't know that was a thing. And then I accidentally redesigned it from scratch, which I thought was amazing. I didn't find out until way later that that's what that was. It was a really interesting engineering problem, too. Required that. Uh, that's where, by the way, that analog cross-point multi switch was really gonna be handy. Yeah. Anyway, I've accidentally designed a multiplexer. Yeah. Whenever, whenever that happens to be, great minds think alike and engage smug mode. Redesign the tag connector from scratch once. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Let's see. Tag connector. Oh my gosh, I can't spell. Oh, yeah, I've done that too. There's a name for that. I thought it was just Pogo. Wait, I didn't know there was a name. Like just JTAG Pogo. Yeah, okay. I have yes, I've been party to that as well. You know what? I might even have an example of it. I did the opposite one time. That was one of my favorite ones. Um, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna have one ready to go here. Um, I can. Okay, I can demo it with this. All right, tangent. Yay, tangents. Okay, so this is a cheapskate Arduino Pro Mini. Okay, so this does not have an onboard programmer. So you have to connect this to a serial port to be able to program it. Okay, in real programming land, you'd use JTAG, but on this, you just use random serial interface. So what I did for these is I created a another PCB that had a right angle set of pins poking up like that, and I would take these once they were shucked from the bag, and then I would grab it and then just press it and hook it onto the pins and wedge against them so that it would be programmable. Then I'd sit there holding my finger onto these to apply pressure to the pins to program these. So yeah, that was a fun thing. It was a little fixture that I made for flashing those in bulk. Make temporary connection. Yeah, it's great. There's so many dumb things out there. Uh, the compatible paw connect. I'm gonna guess it's a fun-shaped version, but yeah. Why you needed them flashed in bulk? It was for actual work. It was a project. I just needed a lot of cheap microcontrollers flashed with the same code. Okay, let's go ahead and finally just do this. Okay. I don't want them to be counterclockwise, so odd even. That'll be the way we go here. I could click that link, Ben, if somebody, made it clickable. Yep, I had a feeling. Why not? I like it. NVMe flapping the breeze, 45-degree angle adapter case due to not double space. Oh, that's hilarious. I really thought people would just do that for Steam Decks, Moonwire. It blows my mind that they didn't. At least you can spot it easily on the board. Yeah, that does make it more identifiable. All right, let's do this. File, save as, and then it's going into the floppy one. Boom, I forgot to rename it. We're 5 for 3 full days on a single error. Oh gosh. All right. 4-pin. Um, all right. Oh yeah, we can just set a footprint now. Let's just go ahead and do that. Okay. Connector. IDC. Huh, I remembered a thing. Can any vintage keyboard work on modern hardware for cheap? Define cheap. Does your time count? But the answer is no. Okay, 254. No, we don't want latching.
COBHC 2015 SIZHEER 100. It's Sunday. Who would have ever thought? Thank you for the hours of entertainment. And to see you, buddy. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cobb. Uh, PS2 without soldering easily, yes. You can't get the adapter that I recommend anymore, unfortunately. I really like these USB like blue cube. I don't know what it's called. Just says USB to PS2 adapter on it. This is what I use, but you can't get those anymore, I think. Yeah, that was easy, and works well. So the blue cube, yeah. I would avoid the ones that also have a mouse integrated. Extinct species, yeah, I had a feeling. If you're talking about ADB, Jason, I don't know. There might be, um, but I don't know. All right, data sheet. You know what? We're just gonna grab that and link that here. Okay. Let's you know what? Let's use the chart one. Let's be smart about this. Okay, so all 0 volt. That's how they marked ground on this. 0 volt. That's amazing. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I thought there was a ground one here. Well, this is symbol then, not footprint. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna call this power input since it's, you know, that for ground. I'm also gonna call it GND. Yeah, power output is
CHER 100. What is this thread that you have started? Disiac you. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Majenko. Yeah, possible I'll have to ban tone somehow. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, can I select these and then... Oh, that's excellent. Wait, that didn't work. Okay, so... Yeah, this will work. This will work. Wait, unless... Can I sort these? Oh my gosh, I can just sort them. Cool, I only have 2 left now, but you know, whatever. That's fine. Take our fun away. You will not. It can play wave data? I don't know. Maybe? Substitute script just turned into an actual rude word. Oh gosh. All right. Um, yeah, let's go with that. Okay. So, high slash normal density is pin 2. Can I be... Oh, I can be lazy. Yes. Okay, we're copy pasting. Um, yeah, you know what? We'll just fully do this. I was thinking maybe we don't do in-use open since it's kind of unique to this drive and it's stupid, but you know what? Let's just do the whole thing. Let's just make it straight up this. Because I did even link to the data sheet for this. 0 just missing. Bro, Firefox works with me here. Oh, who wants to read Wikipedia? Psst. I'm just curious what they have it listed as. Reserved. No connection or connect to the ground. I feel like the ground means you have to solder a wire to it and then have that connected to a steel rod that you have on a spool. You go out and you just jam a stake in the ground. Also, wait a minute. Pin 6 as reserved no connection. I don't like this one. No. No, I don't like this one. This is IBM floppy washing here. No. Oh, it's adding the underscores. Okay. Deck Talk Fund reminds me, colleagues told me some more project he had. Integrate Deck Talk with Decks all in one office automation so you could read out your email and stuff. Want to sound more natural, they're prototyping better speech algorithms and such. Interesting. Or zip bag full of dirt, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I disagree with that Wikipedia thing. All right, 1 and 2. So just copy this. 1, 2. We'll go back and do the electrical types in a moment. Apparently, academic, they hired to consult natural speech and stuff, programmed the unit based on his own voice. Swedish university apparently resulting advice on. Is that what you were told, Ben? Because yes, Dennis Klatt was who that was. Um, yes, Dennis Klatt worked there, and it actually worked at MIT. And the initial version of the speech system was called MIT-CLAT and was licensed by DEC for use in the DEC Talk. It didn't work for DEC directly. So that is the original one. And I did actually cover that in my video about the DEC Talk as well. So many pins, so many names. Right gate, I forget what that is again. It's just write enable, isn't it? Right gate, write data, write gate signal. The signal is ineffective when write gate is false. Wait, there's a write protect and a write gate? Colleague made it sound like he'd been working with him directly at one point, but he did leave DEC 40 years ago, so maybe he got confused in the telling. I mean, Dennis Klatt did work directly with DEC on it, I believe, but it wasn't developed at DEC. The Caltex 5010 is an ISA card that also licensed MIT-CLAT, and that's why Stephen Hawking sounds like a DEC Talk, because it was the same exact base level software that was licensed from the same origin and then went two different directions. It tells the drives it wants to write rather than read. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm always going to forget that one. That one's rough. Okay. Getting close. And there. Okay. Okay. Text come so far? Yeah. It's amazing how good Mitclat and the deck talk and such were, though. There's so much in there. I mean, it is English phonemes only, but you can still do a lot with them. Okay, so let's go ahead and just map the input outputs. Input, input, input. Oh, I guess I could be copy pasting. Oh, no, almost.
ANONYMOUSPEPPER 2012 SIZHEER 100. Won't you take me to Funky Town? Haha.
End of line.
That was really good. Anonymous Pepper, thank you for the 100 bits. That was really, really good. Oh, we're in trouble now.
Philip Andrews subbed as tier 1 and says, oh my, how the year has flown.
End of line.
Oh, I'm really, really, really glad there was a 500 character limit on Twitch. Oh man, because it turns out all my streams are media share streams now. Media share sounds like a particular mic stream, so I don't know what you're referencing, Paul Guy, but media share is a fairly common stream trope, I'm gonna call it, um, where usually the streamer is playing a game or something, and the idea is for them not to laugh or something like that, and then viewers will play something stupid to try and get them to laugh, and if they do, then they have to reset. More prominent for speedrunners potentially. But yeah, that's the background. I'm familiar with it. All right. Why doesn't it show the names? Is there an option here for show pin name? No, there isn't. That's kind of annoying. I don't want to have to go and edit them each. Show pin name. Whew. There we go. And we'll grab the box. There we go. All right, it's all better. What's going on with the like weird thing here? Is this just a graphic? How do I, drat. Okay, you know what, sure, go there. Select these, move. Well, I never realized that KiCad just has like some weird like square graphic in the middle of the part for indicating a pin. Like that feels like they should either stop doing that or just include that in the pin graphic. Screen compression, KiCad just not working together. Yeah, the contrast and colors are gonna really mess with the chroma subsampling. Okay, I think we're good there. I'm tempted to select these and then click this button because that makes me happy. So we're going to do that. And then I'm going to save it. And now we're good. All right. All right. How loud are your bone conduction headphones? Asking for a 40 hertz test tone. I don't know what you mean by how loud. They are just loud enough that the garbage ones are unpleasant. But I keep them loud enough so that it's noticeable. You'll behave. You can play whatever note you want. I mean, because I can't stop you until you go on the naughty list. Yeah, I think we're good there. Okay, so. All right. Do they have. So I got DSPs here. Or there are microcontrollers. MCU. Yes. Okay. Do they have any dude, I saw an ad for P-Spice in Byte and I was so sad. 8051. Genuinely, Ben, I want to, but no. I really do want to, but I also want the project to actually happen. So, one of these days we'll do an 8051 project, but it's not going to be this one. Keep the rectangles for the pins. I would nudge the pin names one notch. This is how they did it, although they weren't showing pin names. That is slightly awful. If I can... I'm going to leave it for now. I agree it looks bad, but it's also a pain in the butt because I have to manually move every single one of the labels, or I guess I could just do this. Hold on, move. And now I can probably select these. So I don't know if I can select just the rectangle. I can. Okay, just deleting them. Just getting rid of them. Because, yeah, they do make that illegible. That's better. All right. Anyway, it doesn't look like they have Arduino footprints. Oh, I guess I could search R... Whoa. What did I just do? Wait, what did I just do? Hold on. Wait. What was that shortcut I just did? I brought up something where it was going to let me switch between virtual desktops in like a Windows 10 kind of way, and I'd never seen that before. Shift. What? Hold on. One moment. shortcuts, kwin, desktop grid. It's not that. Meta D. No, it's not that. WinW. It is that. Interesting. Okay. And is that listed here? Wait, switch one desktop down. Does it still do two-dimensional? It's not even listed here. That's interesting. When did you start running Mac OS? Yeah. But okay, good to know. All right. Anyway, no, cancel. Okay, hold on. Arduino. Okay, there are ones. MC module. Okay, Nano every. Okay, Nano V2, V3. Why are some dim? Symbol graphics will not be derived from. Okay. Yeah, Putty on Linux. Did you see it or something? I mean, the answer is yes. There's not a lot of reason to use it, but yes. What is the footprint on this? It's on my taskbar. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm going to unpin that because I don't need it that bad. Footprint is Arduino Nano. Okay, what does this look like? That. That's just the one I've got over there, right? Nano with mounting holes. Okay, we don't need that. Uno's, yeah. Interesting. I thought I saw a Leonardo. What's the mounting footprint for that? Because there isn't one listed here. Uno R3. That's wrong. I wanna see this. Hold on. Does this match what I'm using over there? Okay, well that's a little more than I was expecting. Okay, that'll work. That's what I needed right there. One moment. Let me go grab the microcontroller because I just want to see if that pinout matches what I have going on over here. Because if so, man, this just got easy because we don't even have to make this part. Okay, so probably this way. Let's see. Oh, it's this way. Okay, so ground. Not quite. We got A0. Okay, A ref. 3.3. D13. Okay, goes to the LED. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is VN at the bottom. This is totally it. Okay. So we don't have to make the Arduino. That's awesome. In that case, we're kind of ready to rock. So if we go to schematic editor, what was I doing here? Oh, this is for the, yeah, we don't need this. Bye. Okay. That was just prototyping stuff. Add floppy. All right. So floppy interface. We're going to pop one of these on there. Bonk. Okay. And then it was MCU module. I could just type, but instead I'm going to do this because looking at things is better. Arduino Nano every. Bam. So that's literally this thing already done. That's awesome. Okay. So now we just have to decide how we want it. So if I remember correctly, every single one of the analog pins can be reused as a digital one. So we can use all of those. And then we also have the I2C stuff, which I might want to expose to mess with on this development one. So I think we'll do that too. I might also dedicate 2 buttons for doing a multiplexed input type thing. I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back. Where did I put the bottle? There it is. All right, we're at the point where we're going to be making the critical layout choices and design choices. You know, isn't there a semi-standard key pin on floppy cables? I'm looking at a motherboard here, and there are pins missing on it. Let me grab some cables, see if I can find one that has key pins filled in. So I'll be back over in a moment. Just want to see if there are any like that. It feels very familiar to me. I found one of my cracked, what you call it? Why do I have... That seems like a serial cable. Well, that's all card edge, so there's no keyed pins on a card edge cable. That's IDE. No key on that cable. So maybe the cables don't get keyed. Maybe it's only the motherboards. I don't know. No key. Okay. Maybe I don't need to worry about it. There's at least enough cables in my sample set of what I looked at there that I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think it's pin 3, maybe pin 5. Yeah, it's kind of what... There's a lot missing on that other motherboard I was looking at. It's 2 grounds and 2 signal pins. But yeah, I could see 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, anyway. We need a second one of these. Analog inputs are also I/O, I2C, yeah, only D2, 3. Support interrupts if you need those for speed reasons. Also be careful about using D0 and D1s, both used by USB COM on the bootloader. Okay, so I will instantly do this. No connect. I guess they already marked them as these, so we'll just no connect those. The RX and TX. Pin 3 recording a random pinout? Okay. MIDI CC trigger macro. Alright. That's SPI there, I believe. Alright. Let me double check something real quick like. Because I think my display modules are I2C piggyback blah blah things. I'd just like to... Okay, I don't know. What about this? What's this thing? It's one of them OLED ones. What is the pinout on this? Maybe we just use this. I think these are essentially... Yeah, it's I2C. These are essentially 16:2 character displays, aren't they? I'm pretty sure. Let's just eBay Arduino OLED just to get a sample set. So So not that. It's closer to that, but it's not that. It might be that. Oh, that's a lot more complicated. That's really high resolution. Good grief. Huh. But it's I squared C, so whatever. All right, worst case, I have an I squared C display we can use. All right. Because there are some things that I would like it to be able to do. So let's pick out what we want to measure first here. So I want to measure, hold on. I want to measure index for sure. How can I? X, yeah. Okay, definitely want to measure index. Now I have to control the drive selects. So DS3, DS2, DS1, DS0. This is where Helen Croft comes in usually and tells me I could have just pressed enter to increment these or insert. Let's see. Oh, maybe it doesn't work with labels. Okay. Wait, is global label what I wanted? Test. Or, you know what, whatever. Oh, that's probably more what I wanted. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Okay. So I definitely want those. I definitely want step. Not really concerned about that stuff. Track 0 is probably a good one to get. Side select doesn't really matter for me. Can anyone think of a reason to do side select? Because I can't. Oh, wait, no, never mind. We definitely want side select. Could we... Unless you want to make the Apple II bird, I'm not sure. I'm trying to think about this. Side select. Could we read a flip disk by changing the side select, or would that rotate backwards? Because I think it would spin backwards. No, so Q, these are going into the microcontroller, what I'm looking at here. So all the ones that are not going to be sent to the microcontroller, oh, we definitely need motor on. 100% motor. Okay, we need direction too. Oh gosh, this is bad. It would rotate backwards. There may be a way to reverse it in software. Yeah, see, that's not helpful. No. You would want to reverse the motor. Okay, well, that's what the direction select is for, right? Yeah, it would be backwards. All right. I was thinking it would be cool for like a computer that's one-sided but has a two-sided drive. You could put it in there and then have it do that. Nope. All right. Shakes his head in exasperation. Might as well connect it up in case you ever do come up with use for it. Just logging what's going on. Yeah, so this is... You can reverse a motor. No, you can't. No, I was being sarcastic. So you can back up and reread a bit you missed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally we're gonna mess with every single thing except for reading and writing. So all of them. We don't have enough pins for all of that. So some of these are going to be read only. So yeah, here's the thing, okay? I need one of these over here, and we're just gonna go ahead and flip that. That's the input. So this is host, all right? This is output A, and then this is output B. But then we also need the other thing that I haven't actually brought into this yet. One moment, I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna close. I'm gonna close, and then I'm going to split, and then I'm gonna go up. I'm going to go up again, then I'm up one more time, and then go to probe breakout, and then down into here, and I'm going to grab this. Oh, wait. Oh, because it's project-based. How can I export a thing? Uh-oh. Multiplex them. That's not going to work the way you think it is. I clicked PCB editor. Oops. I don't know that I don't think I can use shift registers.
Wesley
Reversible
Nixon
motor.
CHER 100 Gorilla Illa dot base records scratch. You have reached the
End of line.
Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits. I did have a thought for some of this stuff. Why not shift registers? Because floppies are slightly fast. I don't. So Moonwire here's an example of a thing. One use case I have in mind involves the index pulse. I have hard sector 8-inch discs for the data generals. I said the cursed words. That means, and them being hard sectored means that they have multiple index holes on the disk. And what I want to do is have the microcontroller read the index holes. And then when there is a pulse of two of them close together, it needs to pulse on the second one, and then not pulse on the third, because there is an index every sector, but then there is a sector 0 index that slightly precedes the actual index 0, and that's the one that it needs to fire on. So what has to happen is it has to be able to read all of the index pulses and then put that out right when it needs to. Now, I'll admit, it's only 360 RPM, but if I want to bypass that, it needs to be able to do it that fast. So I would have to be able to set the shift register like 360 RPM for all the pins. So just as an example, yeah. Can you flip the belt if the reverse motor pin drops to low? According to one of your friends, it's basically DC. I'm not sure what you mean. Just take the belt off, flip it over into a figure 8. It would swing backwards. I mean, it would, yes. You would need a longer belt. CP something or another with index. Separate logic gate can just gate the extra index pulses. Yeah, so I was also wondering about that. If there is, I was actually going to ask about this at some point. If there's an LS blah, 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 blah kind of doodad out there where, because it's, let's say that it's a 4-pin, like just, I don't know how to describe it other than logic block. Logic blocker. It would essentially be 4 transistors all in one package, where you have an input and you have an output, and then you have like 4 bits, let's say, and you have 4 control lines, and then if the 4 bits get through or get sent, depending on whether or not the 4 control bits are active, determines which ones get sent out. So that's, I imagine there's something like that, but I don't know. TI little logic. Device 16-bit general parallel IO IC. Oh, it's just okay, yeah. I2C IO. Little logic guide, okay. A matrix, not a matrix. This might be helpful because, yeah, I don't know the 74 series chips, and I don't know how you figure that out either. So yeah, it would be like a single AND gate, essentially. That's what I'm talking about. Per signal. So if we had a quad AND gate control chip, that would do it. For those. But yeah, it just needs to be like that. DTL. I have no idea. I'm sure there's all sorts of people who've done crazy high speeds Moonwire, but I don't want to like program an ASM and use interrupts for everything. I just that's where that gets to be a pain in the butt. Just a PAL, you put custom truth table, yeah. Down to luck. Yeah, so let's see. So and so 2 input AND gate, 3 input NAND gate, 3 input AND gate. What does that mean? So you have to have all 3 match? Single 2 input with open drain output. Yeah. Diode transistor logic, resistor transistor logic. Okay. It's Python it is. No, it's not going to be Python. Okay, so this would be like discrete parts, like build your own 7400 series logic chip, it kind of seems like. These are cool. I like these, but I was hoping to find something slightly more monolithic. But yeah. Look up buffer with enable input. Yeah, that's the kind of thing, I think. Dual bus buffer. '74 quad and yeah, it might be literally what I was describing their Matrox. I have a feeling it is. Yep, that looks like it. Yep. Yeah, so that's literally exactly what I was describing. So that'd be quad and gate. Yeah. So we might sprinkle these on there. Well, Ben, we'll figure out something. I don't know. Stay hydrated? I have no idea. Quad bus buffer, negative enable. So, NAND? Yeah, I'm thinking open collector, Ben. We need something like that because these are all weird, like tied high, gotta pull them low type things. So I think we do need something like that. Because remember, we had to do some kind of input pull up nonsense, jiggery pokery to make the other thing work. I imagine I still have the Arduino software downloaded. It's probably just going to open up to the oh my gosh, my brain is completely blanking on it. The Electronica MK90. Yeah, I see Hellencroft. I'll probably have to take a look at that. blink. Okay, so is this the one we modified? Output. Yeah, it is. So we did high input pull up. Yeah, so that's what we were doing. So that's why we might need to do something weird. Oh no.
CHEER 100.
End of
I don't
line.
recognize it, but it was good. We're screwed. I don't know. Do you have to do %P? I don't think you have to do %P. You didn't want to David it yet? Okay. This is, well, now I'm confused. Why? So that's a 3 input and, but oh, that's for, oh, that's a weird one. So pull output, would that be negative sinks current?
Magicotex says CHEER 100. Error in command phoneme Amand. Oops. I just dumped my core all over the floor.
End of line.
Jacob, thank you for the 100 bits. Pull is, it can go to ground. So the quad, so yeah, the 7408 that we're looking at here would pull to ground. One moment. I doubt I have it, but I have like a handful of 7400 series logic chips. It would be cool if I just had one of these. By coincidence, it seems like a basic enough one. I don't know. Is there like a sample pack of this kind of stuff that you can get? Feels like there should be. I just want to see what I got over here. Yeah, I know pushes pull is sync, but I'm just wondering if they'll do what I want. So 595, I know what that is. That is shift register. Is there all these 595s? Yeah. Okay. Down here.
COBHC 2015 SIZHEER 100. Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me, oh, be gone in a day or two, and I'm for you, buddy.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Co-op. These are weird ones. I got 7412. That seems like a low number. What's that? 12, 12, 12. I don't see it there. No way! Boom! I got one! Okay. Do we want to try using this to control the floppy drive right now? Because I'm wondering if this will sync the current in a way that makes this work. You pay the horde pays back, yeah. I didn't even go through all of them yet, actually. Let me see what else I got here. A lot of 7412s for some reason. I don't know what those are. Black Shields engage. Gosh. Whole bunch of 7412s. Got another 08. 74, 73. I don't know where that is. I see 72 there. Don't see 73. There might be, I mean, I'd need to scroll down, of course, to see other stuff. But also send out the 5-volt. That's a push-pull. You don't want to run that on an open drain bus. Ah, okay. So this is why I wanted to look through this and understand this. Okay, so we need something weirder, I guess. So many 7412s. Is that another socket? Okay, so that's all of these and then a bunch of 555s. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you want 74, 12, 3x3 NAND. Okay. Drive controls, motor move heads are all fully buffered on the drive. So they should. We're cheating with logic chips again? Cheating? Have we ever used logic chips? I don't think we have. All right, 74131. Okay, let me look at that. This is it for logic chips for me without like looking at other ones. S09. Why use slow software when real hardware is instant? That's exactly what I'm thinking. I think it'd be better to control it that way. Because the idea is only to have the Arduino block the signals. So what I'm thinking is that I could have it read the index pulses for the drives and then allow them to pass once it gets to the point where it should. And then the timing stays consistent. That's not how I did. You know, now that I think about it, actually, hold on. Well, that's only 60 hertz. I was going to say, the way that I'm doing the VGA sync offset for the data path, I read timing like that, but that's only 60 hertz. The floppy drive is actually faster. Need to learn the joys of playing with logism and then emulate your logic. Enjoy it showing what will happen for you. Bork your circuit altogether. Yeah. Or use that for 8 bits. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Hardware isn't instant, but yeah, compared to software, it is. Yes. We're only going to lose one IRL tick when we use a logic chip for, passing through the circuit. So, losing one tick, that's not too bad. So, open collector outputs, that's what you're saying I need. All right. So, 03 NAND. Yeah, 7409, and then 244 octal, one input, 3 state output. So that's more what I was doing with the Arduino. Do I want that? Because that still outputs power, right? Do we want power going back into the circuit? True, false, maybe. That's actually kind of how I always thought about it, but it is different. It is weird. U74F series, it's super fast, but uses lots of power. How does this one work? Okay, yeah, it works by being big. Okay. Why are we building this out of vacuum tubes? Wait, is there only one enable pin? Oh, that doesn't work. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. We have to use individually enableable signals. Because I can't block like the index pulse with a step or something like that. Yeah, the 1 gigahertz one. Yeah. Yeah, so we do need the '08 or no, the '09. So open collector output. So I'm not sure what you mean by GBA to RGB converter. This does not seem like a common part. Uh-oh. That is true, yeah. Well, isn't that going to bring up the Texas Instruments part? I mean, that'll bring up a data sheet, I guess. Like the GBA output RGB video. Okay. Move the LS over. I did. Yeah, I did screw it up. Okay. So, because this is slightly beyond where I usually dwell, effectively, the way this will work is when the signal is high, it will block current from being sunk. Okay, it doesn't really output current, it just blocks it from being sunk. And then when the output is low, it pulls current, correct? Yeah, okay. It's so hard to grab here. Uh, okay, got it. Dude, I keep forgetting I have Twitch chat actually open. Oh my gosh. Whoa. No. This is really long for me to read right now. Just, it looks very nice. Glancing over, well produced. Looks like there's some very simple examples. But yeah, it's a little long for me to go over right now. I roughly know this stuff. It's just that this is the fine details that I'm not as familiar with. Like I don't have the experience to innately know the switches. What phone? I think I know what, but all right. That phone is very cold when I don't put it in my pocket. I mean, it helps that it is currently 68 degrees in here. I really like winter, by the way. What is the uptime now? It's so I do have a different phone now, 1010, and this one actually updates. So it's out of my hands. Can we check the phone out with a thermal camera? Yes. So it'll help if you get a bug bite. What? Put the phone on the bug bite? Yeah, the Note 9 has been off for a while now. I think it was like August or something. Ooh, that I got the phone. I don't remember. Yeah, it actually gets updates and stuff. So 62 in there, nice. That was what temperature was when I came in here. I remember that. But me being in here and the lights being on and all that stuff, the temperature raises kind of a lot. We'll have it that if the input signal is high, the top MOSFET is turned on. If the input signal is low, the bottom MOSFET is turned on. Okay. Yeah, I'm really not going to be able to look through this right here on stream, I think. Okay, so this is what you're saying. So I presume this is connected to both in reality. Yeah, that I mean I got the gist of that, Majenko. Yeah, okay. It's more it's more the way in the semiconductoriness of it works. If you put it in um, BJT logic, it's more like it is trying to think of the best way of describing this. It's like you connect a diode to it in reverse with the signal. Um, you can allow current to pass in, but not out. And then the other way, the push pull, I guess, would be the diodes facing the other way. That's just, I'm thinking of it in terms more like that, but the the MOSFETs make it really weird. What's the text ringer sound? Is the menu from Pod. And it's not text. Actually, text is different. Text is the menu select sound from Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. No, this is people replying to a post I put on Mastodon almost exclusively. That's why it keeps going today. Anyway, yeah, so this looks like it. Okay, so um meh. You gonna bring up the add part dialog here, or we're gonna simplify this because I could pretty easily spend a bunch of time on routing this stuff, and I would actually like to finish this today. We only have an hour and 49 minutes now. Let's just do the drive select lines. So we'll put one LS or 74 LS09 on just the drive select lines. And then I'm going to put a second one on there that's not connected to anything. And then I'll be able to use wires to jumper over whatever I want. Maybe I'll put 2 footprints on there. They're literally just going to be dip holes on the PCB to add them as extra. And then I'll use wires to connect them. I'll try to add, do they have, dude, why did this, oh my God, I had to click again. Is there a trace cut, trace, cut, is there like a little thing already made? No. Yeah, I just need a trace cut like point, and then allow me to solder it. Solder jumper, solder jumper. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Okay, so already bridged. Perfect. So we'll use that. 3 position one. That's kind of cool. Okay, yeah, but we'll use this. So I'm just going to pop this here so I remember. And then we'll use that to control the other stuff. Okay. Let's see. You know you did something right if you get called that. Yep. Yeah. I didn't really want to go into it on stream, but yes. Okay. So let's see. Just trying to think of how I want to handle this. So actually, let's do this way. Is there just like generic add hierarchical label? No. Host. Boom. Okay. And then alpha. Beta. Using the Greek terminology here, I believe that's what that is, because I don't want to use primary or secondary in floppy terminology because those already exist. Can't use numerical terminology because those already exist, and I can't use alpha characters in like English letters because those already exist. So literally, like Greek is the only way I can go for sequentially identifying this kind of stuff. So 0, 1, and 1, 2. Yeah, but those already exist. That's the thing. That's what I mean. Roman numerals. I could do that. That's an option too. But I think I'm going to go with this for now. And that might be the scheme that I use for this, but we are going to have the matrixed ones, so yeah. Uno and dos. Yeah, actually doing it in Spanish would be kind of fun. IDE took an approach to this problem. Yes, but that was for only 2. Only Far Cry 2 left to acquire now. So I was going to say if you've played Far Cry 2, you've played all the other ones, but actually Far Cry 3 is the one where they're all the same afterwards. Far Cry 2 is really good. I really need to play through Far Cry 1 more, though. After playing it for the Windows or the gaming monitor video, I'm realizing I really need to give it a shot. Ooh, that's nice. The no connects fall apart. I didn't realize that. You Cyrillic pretend it's old Soviet design. Okay, so I'm going to just pop these on here. Can I make this not show the footprint? Edit. No, not with symbol editor. I regret my choices. Edit. Yeah, we don't need to see that. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna move this here. All right. Um, Actually, do I want this before or after the host or the other ones, or I guess the drive select will control which drive it goes to. So we want this on host. Do we only need this on host? Do we have a reason to put these in front of the, let's call them destination drives? I don't know. All right, see if we can get lucky here. Insert, copy, paste, insert. Nope. No. Wait. Oh, they're going over each other. Hold on. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Just looked on Fetty in the first time a couple of days. See the posts make your phone buzz. People are really special sometimes, are they? Yes. They are. Saying no more, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna put these ones into, you know what, let's call all of the ones that go to the source, the host, the originals. So grab this, flip these, put them here, and then we'll call the ones that go to the other things outputs. We realistically don't need to put the drive selects in there, but why not? Um, these don't have a footprint associated. Okay. Ooh, that one's cool. That one looks more like a spark gap.
LUCKYBOB 77 SIZCHEER 100. There is a distinctive lack of Pentium Pro in this stream: left parenthesis.
End of line.
Not trying to push for anything, but there is a an emote for tier 3 subs that is a Pentium Pro. Just saying. No, I didn't mean to pick one. Whoops. The spark gap looking ones are slightly easier to solder, but there isn't a normally closed variant. Yeah, it did look like that. I am going to kind of poke through these. I don't know how these are going to be sized wise. So it's 2.54 millimeters for the other one. So we probably don't want to go much bigger than 2 millimeter here, which is the biggest one they have. I'm feeling the round one. I kind of want it to only have, yeah, I think it's going to be that. It's going to be that. Okay, so we pick that. Now I can copy, duplicate. Just copy it a few times, select all those, copy whole groups at once, much faster. Yes, yeah, and that will help with alignment a little bit too. I guess I could do that. That's just generally a good idea for copy stuff. right. Just call this density. Then, actually, I'm gonna make the ones I don't care about lowercase. Density. In use.
Warwater says CHER 100.
NI 9920, NI 9920, NI 9919, NI 9919, NI 9918, NI 9918, NI 9919, NI 9919 by 14,025 teeth by 60,025 NN.
End of line.
That made it so much worse. DZX, because you're gonna have to make the shadow one. You know, I would actually, I'd say I would actually buy that, but I haven't bought the Sonic one. But you know, that would be pretty good too. Warwadar, thank you for the 100 bits. Right gate, that's what I'm looking at. Right underscore gate. Oh, I almost got that correct. Oh, you know what? Write protect should be one, because it should be possible for the microcontroller to just disable writing. So we'll make that.
Context says
CHER 100 dot curse the backings. It's gone. What has it got in its pockets is? Oh, we guess, my precious dot dot, he's found it. Yes, he must have dot.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Machenko. New tech unlocked. If you watch the video about the deck talk, you'll see how that works. There are, I think, 7 voices that are predefined. There's one that no one has ever messed with, and I'm really glad, but it also kind of doesn't really matter because you could also just do it. But technically, is there a poll going on? I can't see the poll, and I can't figure out what it would be either. Anyway, variable val. You guys have never messed with, which it would be very difficult to. It wouldn't be worth it either. Oh, gosh. What is the poll? There is no poll. What are you guys doing? Or did the poll end and I missed it? You probably missed it. Oh well, whatever. Oh, lol one. Oh, okay. Okay, what's the last one? Disk change. Disk. Is that one that I should mess with? Actually, I probably should do disk change. I'll uppercase this as well. Disk change. Because the microcontroller should toggle disk change if the drive is changed. So to give you an idea, one problem with the floppy switchboard on a DOS system is if you switch from one drive to the other and you don't toggle disk change, it will hold the table of contents of the disk from the first drive in memory until a disk change is activated. So if you want to switch from one drive to another, you should eject the disk in the drive that you are currently using, then switch it over, then try to access the drive, because then it will try and update it. So. Deck Talk reads out winning polls for a while. I think we didn't do that because it would have been super annoying on the Key AT streams, the Zork streams. that might be okay for now, after that. Seems like a really bad idea when trying to actually play Zork. Yeah. I think trying to play Zork was a really bad idea, though. Are we going to Zork ever again? No. No. Once I found out there was a limit to the maximum amount of turns you could take, we were done. So, yeah. We kind of always assumed that there would be a limit on the lamp fuel, but that's like really hard-coded. Yeah. Definitely didn't go as planned, no. If I could hack the lantern to maybe have unlimited fuel, it would almost work, but still, it'd be kind of a nightmare. And I'm starting to, it might be a thing where it just has to be like a different stream that runs 24/7. And then it wouldn't make sense to do it with real systems, so I just emulate it, and then it's not fun, so... Okay, so let's add a part for a 74 LS09. Oh no, it's a 4-part part. It's not a very TPP friendly mechanic. I'm not sure. The stab self with knife. Yeah. Oh no.
SICHER 100 for Zork. It was command error in command 4150. Command error in command 3150. Command error in command 4500.
I'm gonna guess you looked up a
9875.
an emulator and it supports
7150. Command error in command 4150.
Oh, it's not a very friendly Twitch place mechanic. Yeah.
Command error in command 4250. Command
yeah,
error
I'm gonna
in
guess
command
this doesn't support the T
3875.
shorthand.
Command error in command 7150. Command error in
Because I don't think you need percent %P for tone.
4150. Command error in command 7500.
And you
Command
accidentally
error in
found
command
deck talk
9875. Command error in command
duplication,
3150.
or
command error in
what's
command
the term
0150. Command error
like
in
DNS
command
multiplication? Is that it? I don't
Command
remember,
error
but
in
whatever.
command 0250. Command error in command 5250. Command error in command 3250. Command error in
Amplification,
command
yeah.
0500.
End of line.
You channeled David. Every time it happens, we learn another thing not to do. You've furthered the science. Oh, then we got a power one too. That's right. Okay, so I'm gonna move that over here. All right.
Belgium says CHER 100. Hey guys, what's up?
End of line.
And thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. So we'll definitely put
Magic Contact
the
says CHER 100.
End of line.
I don't know what that was. Soon have a copy of Zork. Yeah, no percent %P is needed. It's not. No. Dial-up sound. That's kind of possible. You can also do
CHER 100.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Dot goodbye. Dot end of line. Dot.
End of line.
War Waiter, thank you for the 100 bits there. Just trigger a sleeper cell agent with that. Oh gosh. Okay. These are all going to do, man, these are huge. The drive selects, because that's what we're going to put first.
AMONYMOUSPEPPER 2012 SICHER 100. Tech tangents theme song. Haha.
End of line.
That was really good. Also, wow, that was really clean, that low. Man. Great episode of Cosmic Soft Trip. Thank you. But Anonymous Pepper, that was extremely excellent. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, let's get all the things connected here that I need. So I want to read the drive selects. So we're gonna get these connected. So we're gonna put these on in sensible pants order here. Oh, I don't know what V does, but it made me
Ultimate
drop
gave
that.
a tier 1 gift sub to ANONYMOUSPEPPER 2012.
End of line.
And thank you for the gifted sub there. Tech Talk into an effects unit when? Oh gosh. Play revert Tech Talk. Okay, so that'll be the inputs for that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these, and then we're gonna sprinkle them around over here too. So 0. That was not where that goes. Okay. But you have enough scrap haze to make fuzz face device in like 30 minutes parts. I don't know. I also don't know what the fuzz face does. I think you mentioned it before, but I don't remember what it does. Okay, we're gonna use the analogs as the outputs over here, just because why not? I mean, I know guitar pedal, but that's like saying, you know, it's a car, but there's a wide range of cars. Or you could say it's an instrument, like that could be a guitar, it could be a sitar, those are similar, or it could be, you know, a bongo or one of those like naturally tuned, like I forget what they're called, the pan. It doesn't matter. But yeah, fuzz distortion. Think Jimi Hendrix. Now I'm just thinking about Battlestar Galactica. Thanks a lot.
Spaukin says CHEER 100 went to computer museum yesterday. There was a Hydro Thunder Apple IIk Pro and Data General. I think Shelby would feel right at home.
End of line.
I don't know what computer museum you went to, but it sounds like you broke into here. I don't think it was the Computer History Museum because I don't remember them having a Hydro Thunder. Yeah. But that's cool, Spooky. It was one of 3 Dutch computer museums. Ah, okay, cool. Now, it's important to note that despite the fact that I'm naming these DS01 blah, blah, blah for IBM systems, it's going to be like drive A and drive B like that. So this is not going to be as sensible as it seems.
Stay hydrated for says CHEER 100. Hey everyone, party at Shelby's.
End of line.
Stay hydrated. Thank you for the 100 bits there.
So Searchlight says CHEER 100.
Oh, no.
What does a 300-pound canary say?
Sweet. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Silent Searchlight. Oh, I did it again. I don't know what V does, but it messes us up. Ah. Oh, it's not connecting? Okay, there we go. All right. V is drop via. I don't think that would work in the schematic software, would it? See if any of these have like V listed. You really want me to be on the PCB side already. It's like every time you suggest something, it's for the PCB editor. Okay. Oh, you know what? Wait. This is wrong. Hold on. So I'm able to control pass through of the signals.
Magic Contact says CHEER 100. What does a 300-pound canary say? USEC.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Majanko. We work out mechanicals just break out board in my head all evening. Schematics, just 4 connectors and a bunch of nets. So yeah. Anyway, all I'm doing is allowing or bypassing this. So this is where the matrixing matters. And we're not doing it yet. That other one, the quad buffered one, is actually more, or octal buffer, whatever nonsense, is more applicable to this board than the other would be, or than this is. Hmm. Controller board for a floppy drive? Kind of. It's more like a man in the middle floppy manipulator. That's a better way of thinking about it. So playful, what I'm trying to do more directly is I'm trying to make it so that you can switch the drive control signals between 2 floppy cable chains. So basically this one will go to the motherboard and then I'll be able to redirect the drive control signals to 2 other controllers, essentially allowing you to have 4 floppy drives on 1 connector. This is just a stepping stone in how I'm going to make a larger scale thing, but that way that reckoning might shake out. I'm gonna have to keep it to myself lest I give Shelby any ideas. Oh no. Just need a demultiplexer. Kind of. Floppies are a little weirder than you might think. The drive selects don't do what you would think on most of them. Because the IBM standard for floppy drives is very dumb. on that, I need to put motor on here, and now we are at 5 pins, and now this is complicated. Okay, I need to think about what I actually want this to do versus what I would do if I was just trying to make the thing that I'm making. And that's not a very good way of describing this. A better way of making this to do what the test board is designed to. Okay, let me rephrase this. If my only goal here was just to remake the floppy switchboard but use a microcontroller to control this, we don't need any kind of buffer thing because we can just do the input pull-up nonsense, and then we don't need a buffer chip. So, yeah. I'll look at that just for giggles. Actually, it's probably... Did I close the page? Ah, idiot. Where is it? It's not that. Okay, so it's one of these. It's not that one. Is it this one? List of 400. Okay. So 1, 5, 4, 4 to 16, line. Is there any benefit to putting a faster CPU in it? Because I don't think so. Is this just a 4? Okay, this is interesting. So, okay. So, Playful, you're probably taking this to a farther extreme than we need to go yet still. The ultimate version of this is going to have 8 drives connected on here. This is just a test to make sure that we can control the floppy drive in the way that I want, and to do a little bit of debugging. So I'm kind of just, this is more for testing than anything. This is nowhere close to the final design. I will produce this board. I'll get this made. But the goal isn't to get this right the first time. I just remember replacing Genesis, did improve performance, broke compatibility with some games like Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Yeah, so the DTC01 already has issues, and I don't know if updating the firmware would fix them or not. Again, the video, I believe, covered that, where I tried to make it sing, I think, the Beatles, and it was just awful. So yeah, there are some issues with it that I don't know that compatibility could be a problem with. And yeah, Playful, I don't mind. And especially with this kind of stuff, I just don't know a lot of it. So I don't know what is out there and what would work. But what I'm trying to do right now is decide how I want to handle this. So ultimately, the way this is going to work is one of the floppy drives I have supports a true multiplexed identification scheme. And that will be really cool to use. And I want to be able to connect regular PC drives this way, and I need to figure out how I want to handle that in Logic. So it's complicated. It's like the big CD changer towers. Yeah, I'm gonna design a custom case for them. It will be made out of bent steel. The same way that I got the throttle brackets made for the Hydro Thunder. Getting better results than you did 1.0, 1.8, yeah. Well, if they emulated it, then that's not very fair because it could also be an analog problem with the actual hardware. I don't know for sure. So I gotta let me think about how I want to do this. So, I could, for the moment, just use two 7409s and then have one enable signal that goes into all of them, and then have two chips for the two outputs. We do have the problem that there's actually 5 control signals, though, so that doesn't actually work that great. I could have 3 chips and then have one of them split. Yeah, maybe we do that just to move this along and test some things. I have no idea, Silent Searchlight. There's not really a lot of information about those because they're fairly rare and people don't really want to mess with them too much. Frightening link has just been posted. All right, since our goal for right now is just to switch between two floppy interfaces, let's just go ahead and do that. Let me really quick look up IBM floppy pinout. IBM floppy pinout. You know what? Really quick. Let me go grab something. I'm just curious. This isn't quite relevant, but it might have some pertinent information if I can find it. It's not there. Is it going to be over here? If it is over here, I'm not going to find it. Unless it's this. It's not that. What is that? I do not know what that is. Here? See an HPUX manual right next to Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds Prima Guide. Bookshelves are fun. Where are these? Oh, that's no, not relevant. Okay, I'm not gonna find this unless it's right here. No. No. There's some book, An Introduction to Microcomputers, Volume 2 by some Osborne guy. That sounds pretty useless. Ooh, wait a minute. I bet this will tell me all the 74 series chips I could ever want. There we go. All right. Totally not going off track. Definitely not. Here we go. Intel Data Component Catalog. It's only incredibly thick. Here we go. So let's see. What do we got? We got a 2911A. Let's see. 8205. 8202. Well, so far none of these seem like 74 series, so you know what? Maybe this isn't that useful. It's probably one of those things I should catalog one day. Not catalog, archive. Yeah. All right, so I have an IBM BIOS little workbook that tells you a bunch of stuff. I was just curious if it had a floppy pinout in that, but it probably doesn't because it is for the BIOS specifically, not the hardware. Anyway, let me put the Intel catalog back. I also have one from Dallas Semiconductor and Cinertech and Digital. Is that DEC? Let's see, high noise, immunity logic, integrated circuits. Oh, it's Teledyne. Dude, that's like the best company name ever. Teledyne? Good grief. Also one from Data Linear, Hybrid Systems, Zipex. I don't know, there's like 3 names on here. And then from General Instrument, too. All 1981. There was someone in 1981 who really wanted to, like, have all the parts. Yeah, 9.2 gigabyte upload archive.org commencing, yeah. Used to have a book, all the 7,400 Logitechs in the pre-Wikipedia days? Yeah. Real paper with text. All right. Let's just look at this. This looks like a reasonably good one here. Yeah, that seems nice. Okay, so let's just compare this really quick. So DS3 is pin 6. This is marked as unused. Yes, because you'd only use 1, 2, and 3, and then motor on, because it abuses, DS 1, essentially. DS 0 is that. Abuses DS 1 for other purposes. So, yeah, anyway. Archive the Intel component data log. Oh my gosh. That's not the same one, is it? That thing was obscene. No way, it is that one. Oh my gosh, that is heroic, 1010. Wow. That is the same one. 1,300 pages. My hat's off to you. That is a lot of work. Dang. That's impressive. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the exact one I have there. Ah, PS2 adapter. Need to get one of those. All right. Saved you a lot of work, yeah. There's still plenty more, don't worry. I'm curious, was that a shaved spine setup? Favorite function on archive.org still broken? Upload? They're being thrown away at work? Ah. But anyway, yeah, so the twist thing here, so we need to buffer motor on, essentially. So, structural integrity of the rainbow is severely compromised. Hanging mid-air, supported only by water vapor. Bye. Is that the Zork version of the Wile E. Coyote drop? Dropped spine, best I could do. Or was going to trash. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. Something like that, too. Good grief. That's just so much. Red clip thingy connects to the plus thingy. Okay, so let's actually make progress here. Let's do Let's do this a little differently. I'm going to move this here. And then I'm going to add another one of this. I'm going to put 2 here, 2 here, and then another power block. And then I'm going to, no, not that. Move this over more. I'm going to add 1 more of these. And yeah, we're going to redo this. So let's rename some nets. Delete, delete. Alpha, enable, and beta, enable. So these are all going to be alpha enable now. And then this is going to be motor. And then we'll leave 1 free for giggles. Somehow managed to misread which model terminal this is on Pt520, Pt320. So using device slightly more compact. Pt420S. I still just want a VT100 one of these days. I don't want to pay $500 for it though, so maybe it won't be one of these days because Okay, so I'm gonna grab these, copy paste here. Okay. Oh, you have a spare or two. Okay. What did I just do? Okay. I don't know. Old computer stuff's weird. Them just chucking a S at the end of it, I totally would have bought. Like this one's the terminal that's silent. Because, you know, all those other ones are so noisy. All right, these are all going to be beta enable. So effectively what this is going to do for those not fully following along, I'm going to have groups, 2 banks of signals that are controlled. So all of these signals are only going to be sent to this floppy controller when 1 pin on the microcontroller is active that allow the signals to pass through. And it's the same thing over here. So effectively, for 1 header and 1 buffer chip, we're going to be able to control 2 drives. We could, in theory, do this for any number of methods. This is the SPI method. You can think of it as, because there is in SPI, there's a device select line. So you can think of it similar to that. But this is not the final way that I want to do this. This is just practice. So, because I would like to get something made for this. So I also need to chuck in an HP probe thing because I want to be able to debug too. All right, hold on. I just want these to be level. All right, those don't matter. We'll connect them to power or whatever. Oh, the whole thing can be USB powered. That'll be nice because we can just rob power from here. Okay. So now we're going to run some signals. So DS0, we'll go, oh, this is going to get messy fast. here, DS1, DS2, and then DS3's got to cut over and up, and motor there. And then I can be real lazy, right, I think. No, I don't want the no select there. Copy, paste. We're going to leave the last one disconnected for now. All right, we have all of the host ones on the jumpers, so we're just going to go ahead and leave that. Why is Drive Select 3 where it is? Blame Shugart. On their original SA400, they literally don't have Drive Select 3. They have 0, 1, 2, essentially. Trap for the unwary, yeah. So yeah, the 5 1/4 inch Shugart SA400 here just doesn't use it. It existed on the 8-inch drives, but they just didn't bother putting it on here for this one. So I'm guessing it was Tandon or someone. I think we have the Tandon angle open still. No, we don't. Anyway, someone brought it back. But yeah, if we look at the Cume track here, we do have multiple drive select ones. Unplug. Wait, why is DS3 not used? Well, that's weird. No, I don't want to bog down in that right now. We got too many things to do. Okay, I can't remember. Am I allowed to just cut through all of these? Good. Whew, that was close. Close having to do work. Okay. Now, all of the other ones, we're going to be able to just whatever copy over the net names. Let's just do this really quick. Add GND. Boom. Copy, paste. Boom. 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 We'll move them around wherever they go later. Boom. And boom. On this one, I don't care. I'm connecting them all because meh. This is not a real product. Okay. Let's grab a 5-volt. Here. There. Up. There. Okay. I may have undone something. No, I'm good. Okay. I'm going to move this down here. Himself. Tidy the toning stairs. It's become the weirdest Grawlix ever. Why are there a bunch of no connects just floating around over here? You know, maybe the two-chip design's not a bad way to go for the final version. One control line, that would require going with the 40-pin cable, which would only give us 6 control lines, so that's not great. Hmm. Although we wouldn't need the drive select line, so that would give us 10 control lines. Hmm. We wouldn't need the motor either. Although, is there ever a reason to have motor on? Yeah, actually, for cleaning discs, we'll want. Wait, no. What? Hmm. I'll have to think about it more. Since this is just IBM land, the motor on only being active with the drive select on makes sense. But for other drives, that's not going to be possible. I'm having to shuffle things around because I need to go cram all the nets in on here now, and that's going to be hard to fit. 8 AND gates using one chip. Yeah, there was something else. It was like a LS74 or 74 LS668, was it? Or something like that. 1668. Oh, apparently my internet died. That is the same. Yeah, that would be better for this. This wasn't how I was initially planning on this working, but we're just gonna roll with it for right now. But yeah, that would be identical to how this works. Just a output enabled buffer chip. Yeah, this isn't how I want this to work in the long run, but now I need to think more conceptually about it. I just want to get something made for this for right now because the majority of what I want to do, actually, let's just get this on here right now while I'm thinking about it. Oh no, that's right. I have to figure out how to export and import parts. Wait. HP probe breakout. How do we export a symbol? I need to export this. Export. Okay. Let's see. I want to put this in floppy debug EDA here. Okay. Save first. I did save first. What do you mean? Add to project? I don't know what just happened there. Okay. And then we'll go to footprint editor. Yeah, sure. I don't care about the T-Con. HP probe. Export footprint to floppy debug. That. Go. Okay. So maybe now I can go over here and add HI. No, I didn't get any HP stuff. What? Do I have to go to symbol and import? Floppy debug symbol. Add library project HP probe. Okay. So we got this. Okay. Part editor. You know what? We'll just save this for the moment. Save. And then footprint editor. File. Add library. Project. It would be that, so I don't know. How? Or no, it's dot. Add library. Project. Uh, Every time I try to rename that, there we go. Wait, that's the... Oh, footprint name. Here we go. Boom. Save. Okay. I didn't update it. Save. There we go. Okay. Can I export footprint dot mod? I'm in a floppy. How do I import a mod? Okay, whatever. Boom, there, fine. Where did it put it? Nowhere? Okay, yeah, I didn't save it. Hold on. File, new library. Project. Oh my gosh. HP, probe, whatever, I don't care. Just, this is not the way to do this. Save. To. There. Save, close. Okay, get out of this. Just minimize that, and then not probe breakout. This one, symbol editor. Down to HP, HP. This footprint goes to HP probe. That one. Okay. Save. Now we can add this. Okay. Oh my gosh. Stop adding no connects. Add HP pod. Boom. This is what I want on here. I want to be able to probe the HP or the floppy stuff with my logic analyzer. So that's what I'm after. Okay, we're gonna no connect the 5 volt and 5 volt. We'll leave the clocks. All right, signal ground. We can wire that, and we'll copy ground. Okay, now we can get rid of the probe breakout project. We don't need that loaded. Okay, so we can measure a whole bunch of stuff now. Okay. So, we're going to measure drive selects first. Copy, paste, X. The probe stuff is super dumb, and it's MSB when you go to edit it on the logic analyzer. So I am actually going to put these on in descending order, as painful as that is, because then they'll show up in the correct order on there. Okay. Then I want step and dir. Then I want, actually I should put motor after the drive selects. And then we're going to have to move all these over so I can add the 100K resistors. Okay, step. Right protect. Track 0. That one's kind of. Actually, I'd probably be better off putting side here next. Okay. We didn't get index. Okay, is that everything? I'll just grab right protect because we've got spare pins. Okay. I'm not worried about disk change. That's only important for the other thing. Actually, write protect kind of is the same thing. We don't need that. Okay. Now, let's move, not that. Move these over. Why have these lost the square thing? Did I somehow only select the label? No, now, what? Okay, sure, whatever. Add R resistor. Ugh. Okay, edit. Value 100K. Footprint is going to be SMD. Resistor SMD 0603. Hand solder. Did I put hand solder on the other one? I don't think I did, but I was also really trying to make that tiny. So we'll add hand solder to this because this is not going to be a small board. Data sheet, it's a resistor. Okay. And copy, paste, 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 paste. That super did not work correctly. Just undo, undo, paste. You know what? Do it that way. Rep protect is just read out so you can show it on the LCD. Yeah, we don't need it for the logic analyzer. It's really what I'm saying here. Well, write protect. Well, actually, write protect would be good on the floppy interposer, the final version, because then you'll be able to like have the equivalent of the switch on the grease weasel. You can leave the grease weasel set to always have write enable, and then if you want to know that you can't write disks, you just toggle global write protect on the interposer board, and then you'll know that will never get through to any of the drives. So that's what I'm thinking by having that be microcontroller driven. All right, I am going to put these for the rest of the signals, just to have them there, and then I'll put jumper pads on them in case I find something I'm like, ooh, this would be a good idea to do thingamajig. But I'm not going to, well, I might as well have jumper pads for all of them. Why not? It's not like it really matters. Oh my gosh, this is a nightmare. This is awful. Because the whole point of this board is for debugging and development, so more jumper pads is more better. Who needs to read things, am I right? Okay, we're going to select these. I'm going to move them over. Enter. Now I'm going to grab them. Enter. Select these. Grab. Wait, it selected the labels. Oh, great. I'm here precisely. It's only selecting the 100K labels. Are you kidding me? No. Every time I select one, I have to reselect everything else because it doesn't do this correctly. That is... Maybe this pin? No. Center. You want to block write gate, write protect can be ignored by the controller. Ooh, okay. That will be a later rev thing, but that's good to know. There we go. Now I can select all the resistors and drag them out. This is awful. No! Bad. Oh, then I grabbed or moved instead of grabbed. There. Okay. Well, in that case, we can read write protect, but write gate. Write gate. So that's if it's asking to write protect, and that's like I said, we're write protecting. Okay. All right. We're going to have a bonus one for both of those. And now I need to do this. We're going to grab all of these, copy, paste. I'm going to flip them. I'm going to go through and I'm going to delete that, 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 and that. And then everything else there, I can copy, paste, and put here. Move, maybe, and then grab. No, wait, how did I move? Enter, grab, enter, and we'll cut, paste, boom. Okay. Is that it? Because I feel like that's it. Let's chuck this over into the PCB and see what we get. Yeah, annotate, whatever, I don't care. 3 errors, cannot add U1, no footprint assigned. No footprint. What do you mean? Wait, it didn't automatically have a footprint assigned for these? Are you kidding me? Or like what, dip 14? Package, dip, 14. I've drawn none of my board. Long pads. I'm probably going to go long pads. I like those. Probably dip 14. Okay, I'm going to copy that. Okay. Edit. Edit the footprint. I think you forgot to rename lowercase right gate on the AND gates. I didn't, there's no right gate on the AND gates. So yeah, it's just motor. It's drive selects and motor. That's all that's going through there for right now. Playful, I don't know if you are familiar with another project that I have already. So this is a different board that I've already made and released. You can find the design files on GitHub. It's a Floppy switchboard. So this is a purely mechanical version of this. You put a single DP DT switch on a plug on there, and then it just switches either the A and B motor and drive select or not, depending on which side of the twist cable it's on, to give you more stuff. So this is, I'm just creating for practice an electrical version or a microcontroller driven version of this. So that's all. Okay, update. Beautiful. Man, it felt like, because this moved the position, it felt like it just stole everything and put it over here. Okay. I got a, oh man, autoplace is gonna, this is awful. I have not, but that sounds really cool, Silent Searchlight.
Jason 5 Th4 S2 says CHER 100 somebody tell Gregory Penn he needs to do this job for me. I forgot to add the line.
End of line.
Jason, thank you for the 500 bits. Or the 100 bits. I was reading the, I don't even know what I was reading. Thank you for the 100 bits. Why are all the labels for one pin? I think I screwed something up. At least it doesn't matter. I think I need to place a board edge, and have it auto place, maybe for my sanity. Okay. Let's see. Place, auto place. Hold on, wait. Move. Okay, go ahead and auto place off-board footprints.
Chloroku says CHEER 100 SNE. What's NE? We're all mad here.
End of line.
Oh, it's doing the dumbest auto place ever. Oh no. KaiCad, you tried. You certainly tried. I get it, Playful. I know there's a better way of doing this, but it's just practice because I want to get to know these parts, especially the AND gates, for later use. So this is more of an excuse for me to buy these AND gates and mess around with them than anything else. I don't really know how I'm going to handle this in the long run. I think I need to spend a little bit more time on this because I don't need to block access to the controls for every single drive, but I will need the demultiplexer you linked is much more interesting to me because I might actually use that. If with that, I could then activate the. So what it would probably be is the demultiplexer going to the buffer chip. And then there'll be a bank of jumpers that are for the drive select. Yeah, actually, that's how it would work. Oh, man, I kind of wish I did that now, but this is why, yeah. AND gates are easy, though. It's just you need more ICs will work. Yeah, it will work. It's not optimal. But yeah, what it'll probably be in the long run for the real one is we'll have... I'm just going to draw it on a whiteboard. I'm just going to draw it. This'll get it written down. And then I can reference it later. So let me hide the webcam for a second here. So somebody's put a bunch of project stuff down here and it's in the way of getting to the whiteboard. The milk crate of capacitors and a bunch of things here. Okay, so let's just pretend for now we have a multiplex line of 2 signals. All right, so we got signal 0 and 1. I'll probably put the demultiplexer here. So like this. And then it'll have, in this case, it'd be 4 outputs. All right. I will have jumpers here. So just whatever for these. All right. And then you'll bridge 1 jumper. And then this will have to translate somehow into the drive select. I mean, I guess if we're assuming IBM drives, this could just output directly onto the drive select lines. So just tee this off into the A and B lines, I suppose. Would that work? Let's just say here on the other one, so we would have this be here, go over, connect, go over, connect, have the 4 outputs, jumpered. I know this is probably not like a good way of representing jumpers, but whatever. Okay, it'd be this one, and then it'd be the same thing. They would all, wait, would they... Yeah, so actually these would all still be joined. It would just be, it would only respond on whichever one. So yeah, they'd be all joined, but it would still go out to basically, it would be the drive select. I don't see why that wouldn't work. Really need to stop letting untidy people into your office, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that would be it. But then on the same board, well, no, because the upstream, everything else is shared upstream. So yeah, that's really all we need. Just the demultiplexer. I can't think of a reason to have any other parts on there except for that one. And it's a shame because that one's going to need 5 volts and it's just not going to be on the ribbon. Yeah, that should make it possible to use multiplexed addressing like the Cume track drive with IBM drives. And what I might do even is over on, I've somehow got the black and blue ones mixed up. Let's just pretend that they're all going to be the same. Over here, I might even do a thing where we have the drive output, whatever, and then there'll be jumpers here for you to set what it goes to for each drive that's connected. So let's, I kind of need that eraser. Let's say you have an Amiga drive that's set to DS0 instead of DS1. You could just move the jumper over and then that would be controllable. So this would have to be all of the drive select IDs and the motor. That's the other thing, motor. Okay, how do we want to, we got to handle motor. Motor's weird. Motor is complicated because I need to be able to turn it off on 8-inch drives. Huh. I don't remember. Was there a motor on signal on the 50-pin cable? You know what? Let's just not worry about it. Rough concept of multiplexer right there. Let's get back to the other thing because I would really like to get that board laid out today. We'll see how auto placement worked. Probably very poorly. Can't have an Amiga drive. Amigas don't exist. Finally discovered that maybe actually, oh no, I've seen plenty of Amiga drives. That, yeah, computers don't exist. Drives do. What else do you think the copy of Cool Spot I have goes in? Goes in the drive. There's two kinds of demux. The one you represented, 74154, and the ones that can route signals, basically like multi-position switch. Conveniently, they're all called demultiplexers. I think what's really funny is the first one he quoted there is literally the one from the TIAC manual, or TIAC, Cume track manual. Where did I go away from that? Was that here? No, it's an 85. So yeah, they use an L80, 7485 for the demultiplexing on this, which I might use on those still. I don't know. I'll have to figure out which one makes the most sense. Yeah, so this was garbage, by the way. Bad job. Kycat, boo, boo, he failed. Yeah, so. All right, so we're gonna put the probe connection way off on the side. And then I want the host one, which is now J1. Okay, J1 will go down here, cancel, at the bottom. These are going to kind of go off to the side. Oh, that's right. It's moving around because it'll select the parts in the schematic as you work on them. Okay, so J2 is alpha. Yes. So this one will be here, and then here. Okay, I will just look right in front of my face. Okay, pin 1. Okay, so if this plugs in like that, the keyed portion should go up. If that's going to be on the edge. Oh, that's the Arduino. That should probably go over here. Okay. PCB auto anything doesn't work very well, which makes it puzzling how both FPGA and VLSI place and route seems to run the world. It's KiCad. KiCad does not prioritize this. That's what the problem is. Okay, where are the resistors? There's a resistor. Let's grab that. Let's put that here. We're probably going to end up putting them on the other side again, but just for right now, let's put them in front of it on the same side. KiCad, that was a very pitiful auto place, I gotta say. That was really bad. At least there's a bunch of them all right here. I will defend KiCad. KiCad overall works well. It just doesn't have creature comforts. Probably would have Control-Z'd that and started over. It's not like that they were imported from the schematic in any more sensible order. This at least spread them out somewhat. Make them easier to find individually. Been told the auto router doesn't work well in Altium either. I can't remember if I ever used it in DipTrace. Probably. I just don't remember what it was like. Good grief, so far away. Okay, that's all of them. That is all of those. Okay, but now we need the jumper bridges for this. So 18. Yeah, we're going to have jumper bridges connected to jumper bridges. So this is going to be kind of difficult. Oh, that sucks. Okay, the backside's ground for sure. Because that's going to be awful. I need to get these out of here. Oh, this one goes right next to the other one. That one goes right there. Okay, is that backwards? Oh, I'd say is it backwards, but like, there is no backwards. This one doesn't even go over here. This goes to this thing. Okay. What's the number? Oh, 18. Anything beyond 18 will go over here. Unless it doesn't. Okay, actually, I can start to vertically align these correctly now. This was going to be a pain in the butt. I need to spend a little bit of time on this, actually, though, because it will benefit me more in the long run to understand where everything is going on this. Can I connect the pads backwards on one of these or something? Or did I just rotate that one poorly? I guess these should all go down. JP2, that one will go down here. 11 will go over here. 5 down there. 27 there. 16 goes over here. 28. 29. I'm not getting these well aligned. Okay, that's where they're 10 goes over here. Okay. I need to rotate these. Okay. Okay. This is more than I thought this version of this board was going to be, but oh well. I thought this was going to be a lot more simple. This is my fault.
Walker Texas Dangler subbed as Tier 1 and says THECHE 31 DERPYBARBAWAVE.
End of line.
Walker, Texas Dangler, thank you for the Tier 1 sub there and for 23 months. I very much appreciate that. I keep hitting, I'm not even sure what I keep hitting, probably T. Okay, so purple the keep out? Courtyard, I think so. Okay, we're kind of the line there. There's clearly some other ones hiding over here that shouldn't be. Yeah, 13. Get back here. Right there. 8. Saw 9. You're welcome. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. It's been okay. Made progress on this, which is good, but this is slow. Just in general, this thing is way slower than I thought it was going to be to make. So much slower. Hopefully it's as helpful as I think it will be to put in all this effort. Out of curiosity, what does everyone think about the idea of using a super cheap, simple to get garbage microcontroller like an Arduino Nano for this to make it easier for people to hack on it and update the firmware for the final version of the Floppy interposer, not necessarily this one. I don't know if I'm going to bother releasing this one as open source. Not because it's like, oh, it's so special, but it's like, it just sucks. Because I'm torn on the concept of like using a better microcontroller or laying it out onto the board directly. But yeah, sounds like fun. I mean, fun is, it's not, love Arduino Nano, they're nice. All right. It's just whether or not that's a useful decision, a useful choice. Why not? Well, because it's kind of the sloppy, lame choice. That's the problem with the Mister. That's why the Mister DE10 Nano is so expensive. But also, using an off-the-shelf thing makes it more accessible, which is why the Mister is so popular. So it's give and take on that. Tired of everyone putting ESP32 because they somehow need Wi-Fi and whatnot. I don't anticipate that, but I do have one right around here. Gonna add 3D models. But should just have them all. Yeah, they're all there, except for the Arduino, which I'm not gonna model an Arduino. Dumb 3.3 volt limitations. That's a lot more common. Like, I worked a lot with Texas Instruments ARM microcontrollers. Those were 3.3 volt. And it is ESP32. I wasn't going to correct you. I knew what you meant. Or need, even if you don't need Wi-Fi. So I can understand standardizing your development platform to one microcontroller, especially as an enthusiast. I get it. So there is some of that. Your floppy controller is 600 megahertz chip. If I was doing DSP of the floppy data, it could make sense, but I do not anticipate doing that. Want 5-volt MCU? Arduino is basically the only acceptable option. All right. Well, Atmega is Atmel processors. And my stance on Wi-Fi for this is you're probably going to put a Raspberry Pi in the box. So the microcontroller does not need Wi-Fi. It is entirely unnecessary. All right, I'm going to go ahead and move the resistors all right here. As PIO, which could be helpful. So that is a candidate. I haven't considered that, but that probably needs level shifter nonsense, doesn't it? Because I bet that thing's 3.3 volt. I haven't looked into it at all. Aren't there ESP? Almost all of, I mean, I think literally the whole shtick for the ESP is Wi-Fi. But I'm saying I don't need Wi-Fi because you're going to be using a Raspberry Pi in this box most likely. So Wi-Fi is redundant. This is for connecting to a computer. The computer could just be a Raspberry Pi with Wi-Fi, so bam, done, problem solved kind of thing. New one is explicitly 5-volt tolerant. The old one is unofficially, but most people find it's okay. I don't like okay. 5-volt tolerant sounds like need buffer chips on outputs, though. Because it's probably still going to output 3.3. Which, you know, I may not actually be connecting any microcontroller outputs directly to the boards anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. I can't think of a reason I would offhand. Wait, did I just select all the labels? Oh, stupid KiCad. I didn't do that on the other one too, did I? What happens if I flip on the pads? Okay. Pad. Drat! Okay, hold on. How can I select just the resistors? Hide the silk screen. Bam! F. Bring back the silk screen. Okay. If it's all open collector drives, you just need to choose the right logic family for those. Yeah. Who needs wireless floppy drives anyway? So there's two aspects to this. One is floppy disk imaging, and I can see a use case where you put a Raspberry Pi in the box. The microcontroller will have two-way communication with the Raspberry Pi, displays information on an LCD, and has at least one input and a rotary knob. And you could initiate a flux imaging with this that would need to communicate back to the Raspberry Pi to start imaging a drive. So you need some kind of bidirectional communication. However, this is just going to be plugged into the Raspberry Pi over USB. It's going to have a serial connection. I assume the RPi 2040 or whatever nonsense can do something similar. So we wouldn't need Wi-Fi to make that happen. Excuse me. So that seems unnecessary. Resistor labels are flipped because they're on the other side of the board. I was concerned about flipping if I hide the bottom silk screen and the bottom copper. Oh, there's too much stuff. Can I just hide the other side? I was concerned about putting the labels, or we'll just do this. Concerned about putting these labels on the other side. So if we flip the board over, you'll see that the resistor labels are all, I mean, they're not in the best positions, but they're okay. So we can fix that. We need 10 gig. Otherwise, floppy NAS we bottleneck. Oh, gosh. Yeah, how you interface with a Raspberry Pi is on you. I'm not gonna sweat that. That is out of my jurisdiction. Why? Oh, stupid non-100 mil pitch. There. Wait, that's no. This? No. It's this, right? Oh, this isn't aligned. Great. Well, hold on. Let's grab these and see if I can get lucky here. Whew, okay. Top side. Take that, move. That'll work. Okay. Why are the labels not aligned? What? How? Uh, okay. Getting closer to something sane. It's already bad enough, so I'm going to have to move all the labels for these jumper points around. Actually, I might just hide them. It's not like it's going to matter. Wait, what? Oh, that goes there. This is flipped. Why is this one not aligning? Is this one somehow backwards? I don't know, man. What? Why? How happens if I grab this side? There. Oh my gosh, I want to cry. Why? This is very irritating. Ah, got it. Okay, wait. Grab the silk screen around it. There we go. Okay, this one goes down. For some reason, some of these are rotated or not. I don't know. Whatever, man. Okay, it should be 2 on the outside. Okay, they all look good. Okay. Disabled visibility, all the silkscreen stuff. Yeah. I'm about to do this. What's the purple? Oh, mask. Okay, here we go. Because now, no, let me select the labels. Why can't I just select the label? Oh, no. Yeah, it's weird with the part placement. Why? Oh, there, I can barely select it. Okay. Do I actually need these? I don't think I do. Maybe I just hide them all. Because they're labeled literally right next to them by the probe pod stuff, which is going to be left. Selection filters? Are they? Oh! Oh! Oh, and then I hit it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where did I go? Where there was a selection filter there. I didn't even know that was a thing, and then it just disappeared. It's gone now. Well, I used to have the option for selection filters, but now I don't. All right. Oh, we're late. We're running over time. Hold on. I'm just gonna. I don't have this posted anywhere. I'm gonna have to copy this to a drive. Hold on. I'm just gonna hide all these jumpers, and we're gonna end this, and then maybe one day I'll have the selection filters back. I didn't know about that. This is a newer version of KiCad than I've had more time with, so there might be more features. There should be the background having the reverse engineering reference photo. We don't need that here, but that would have been real helpful for some other things. Trivial nets away from having finished your board. Oh, sure, showing off so you can lay out a board in 4 hours. If I hit the auto route button, I'll have a board laid out now. There we go. Why is there one with the thing missing? Why did that one get moved? There. Okay. Save. Okay. Almost. Yeah, when only drawing schematic has only started. Oh, you're only on the schematic part. Okay. Been lazy today? Okay. So there's still stuff left. Like, we got to have the Arduino on the board. And this does not need to be as big as it is. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to get away with moving these over like this. And then probably push these over. I moved more things that I didn't want to move. Push that up there. Grab all that. Drag it on up. So yeah, we'll be able to make this slightly tighter. I do want that perpendicular to the other connectors, and the Arduino kind of needs to go next to it because it's going to be like the T in to the pass through of the stuff for the debugging. So lining is a pain for metric guys. 2.5 almost matches. Yeah, 1/10 inch. Yeah. How confident are you in this working the first time? 1010. The reason there are solder jumpers all over is to give myself all of the options for reworking this thing. This doesn't even need to work, actually, but it's pretty simple. It's going to work. So, yeah. It'll be fine. I'm not too concerned about it. We'll have plenty of space because there's going to be a lot of debugging functionality built into this. I might also try and make this fit in a 3.5 inch bay. We'll see how that works. I think that's an option. Yeah. Go ahead and clip that. Go for it. It'll work. This was one rev. It's basically the same, but it has a microcontroller instead of the mechanical switches. All right, I'm gonna grab the files for this real quick and put them on a... Oh, I forgot KiCat's really dumb. It makes a zip of everything every time you open and close the software. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna just copy these two things here. How big are they, out of curiosity? To a drive so I can take them home. Yeah, 4.7 megabytes because it's like 4.5 megabytes of backups. Yeah, I would like to get these ordered, and I think you guys got the gist on stream, so if they just, kind of show up, I don't think you guys will mind. Probably are sick and tired of looking at the board layout for this, although this is nothing like CM153. That was agonizing. All right, copy, boom. Although CM153 was kind of fun in a way, because, we were stealing something, kind of, by recreating it. Who do you like to order from? I'm not really loyal to any one place, so I'll look at different options. So, But all right, call that there. Okay, got my files. That USB cable is barely plugged in. Okay. Grab my phone, which has been kind of quiet recently. All right. Click and button. Okay. Whew. That was a lot of PCB stuff and poking around and learning about some 74 series logic chips to go. Still struggling? Oh, I thought you were joking and that's what the size of the PDF would be, the 9.6 gigs or 9.2 gigs, I think it was, maybe, if I'd scanned that Intel catalog. Good luck. Wait. They're uploading? Uploads are back? I didn't know. Ooh, I'm excited. Okay, that's good news because now I can finish working on the cause and bite stuff and get that actually uploaded. Don't know how I'm going to handle the Mozart one though. I might try to enlist the help of someone else. Recovery image for an SFF computer. Or are you downloading it? Probably that. Okay, that would make more sense. All right. For large uploads, I don't. Okay, I got no idea. I'm giving up. It's outro time. All right. Well, we got some progress made here. I'm pretty happy with the progress, actually. We got some good stuff done. Be able to continue working on this next time we do a stream, perhaps. We'll see if I actually get the boards ordered or not. I want to try and work on another project real quick next week, so I'll see how that goes. So I might get distracted and not work on this. I really want to, because I want to get the Reefas ordered for that power supply, like real bad. So I'll see. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. So if you guys enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. I should probably make a Pentium Pro version of the shirt too. Actually, really just need to make like a whole next set of shirts anyway. But that's going to be it for now. So thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Where's my mouse cursor? There it is. Okay, bye.